Bill.
Terrible mayor, but he probably does nothing but fuck. Hats off to de Blasio. All right. Anybody on the phone? You're on the phone?
All right. My question is, how do I get my girlfriend to blow me more?
I don't know. You want me to draw a map from your arm to the back of her head? You fucking grab it like a basketball and you fucking guide it down towards your dick.
Have you tried asking nicely?
That is the other option. You could say, hey, could you please toot on this thing?
I tried asking nicely. Trying to go with Jim's way.
Well, does she blow you at all?
Yeah, every once a month maybe.
Are you sweaty? Do your balls stink? Sometimes we don't realize our balls are gamey and the woman doesn't like it.
I try to shower pretty often. I feel like I'm a pretty clean dude.
Okay.
Right. I'm not thing. I don't got smegma or nothing.
Well, then what's this lady's problem?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Now, Sean, you said you like your balls licked. Say testicles. Hold on one second, sir. Let me. I'll be right with you. I'm going to ask my friend a question. Now, because Sean indicated earlier that he liked his testicles licked.
Yes.
Will you ask a girl to do that, or do you do? Okay, so what do you say to her? Hey, would you lick my balls, or do you just indicate?
Pretty much. I go, do you care? Would you like to suck on my testicles and lick them and stuff, or whatever? And then the more comfortable I get with them, the more explaining I do.
Oh, how you like it licked?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I understand that. No. Pull it away from the leg. Lick where the leg meets the ball.
Yeah,
Start
that's
there,
really good.
Swoop under the vas deferens, work your way up the other side.
Yuck. I don't really talk about this stuff much. I'm getting a little embarrassed.
Oh, don't be. It's great. It's no, I know. We let it all hang out here. But if there's any eligible ladies listening, Sean has a very specific way that he would, and you'll forgive if he would like his testicles worshipped.
Yeah, that would be nice.
I like my balls like for a second. I can't take a whole lot of it. A little bit, but I don't like my nuts worked on for too long. Just a minute or so.
That's just my thing, I guess. I don't know.
It's not a crazy thing. It's a nice feeling. So, sir, she doesn't blow you that often. Have you ever asked her? I mean, Sean's idea, you could just ask her nicely, is probably the best idea.
Okay.
Or you could eat her pussy.
Yeah.
And then be like,
I do that.
What about a little something in return?
Yeah. Or turn around. Like eat her pussy and then just kind of turn around while she's laying back and then just lower your bag and anus on her face.
That's a surprise.
Yeah, I would talk. Have you ever tried asking her? Have you said anything to her and she's responded negatively, or does she just avoid the area? Maybe she does it toothy. Maybe some ex told her she get fucking toothy head and she's nervous about it.
Well, she doesn't make me come, and she's always too tired is her excuse. So I think there's a little bit of not coming is making her upset.
She probably feels she's not. I can't do what he wants. I don't love doing it anyway.
Yeah, but I love it either way.
Yeah, that's the worst. Maybe she doesn't like giving head. Some girls just don't like giving head.
Yeah.
Sucks.
Yeah, we call them little stinkers.
Little stinker. You got a little stinker. I would say, I would if I'd be on the phone with a lawyer tomorrow. All right. How do I get rid of this fucking tiny mouthed lady who doesn't want to blow me?
I'm sorry. I hope you get a blowjob soon in the future.
Yes.
And
I wish.
Try asking nicely, and if that doesn't work, I don't know what the hell you're gonna do.
I think you move on. I think you move on and you find a new life partner. Do you want to be 70, still going, gee, I hope she changes her mind soon. I want a blowjob.
Oh, no, that sounds horrible.
It is horrible. So trust me when I tell you. You got to nip. You ever see The Sopranos when fucking Robert Loggia's there and Gandolfini goes, you remember Richie Aprile? Got to nip this thing in the bud. That's what you got to do. You nip it in the bud. She's not sucking your dick. I would suggest an immediate divorce. All right, thanks a lot, fella. Good luck. You and your dry dick.
So long.
It works out for you.
Heavy balls. And dry
Heavy balls and a dry dick. That is the worst, though, when you want, whatever it is, when you want something and you're with someone that just doesn't inherently like doing it. It's fucking frustrating.
Yeah, that's tough.
Have you met anyone that didn't like licking your balls?
They haven't admitted it.
Okay, so as long as they do it.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
As long as they Never mind.
No, as long as they was, as long as they.
They're not complaining.
As long as they're not complaining, it's hard with a mouthful of bag. Oh, you're there, your fucking legs are back, you're laying in an oil stain in the garage, smoking a cigarette. She's tonguing your fucking stinky bag. The life of Riley. All right, you're on the phone. Hello, you're talking to Sean and Jim?
Oh, sorry, I didn't realize I got connected.
Okay. So
Jim, I had a question for you, sir. I've got a terrible scat fetish, and I was wondering if you are still into that, and if you can, if you are still into it, then I don't know if you can help me too much, but I'm trying to get out of it because it's negatively affecting my health.
Well, I'm not into scat, sir. Piss. I've done a lot of scat jokes, and I think it's a great word. But for me, it was always piss. And I don't think that...
Oh, I remember jokes about duty law.
There's a lot of jokes about everything, sir, but sometimes we just decide to be cute. But no, that you gotta be careful with shit, I'm sure. It's imagine it probably doesn't taste very good. Although you should even do my wife cooks, you know. Regular guy do jokes around. But I would say that's probably a big health hazard to consume that. What do you mean it's hurting? Piss is very clean. Like it tastes like popcorn. It's salty.
Well, there's septic issues.
Septic issues? Well, yeah, you don't want to get
issues with sepsis. Yeah.
Ugh. So do you consume?
Yeah, are you munching these turds?
And not usually. There's a little bit of anal play and then some scat play. But my doctor's telling me I need to get away from it. Maybe you, because you were in Sex Anonymous or whatever, you had some advice. I'll take my answer off the air.
No, here's what I would say. Okay, thanks for the call. What I would say is this. If it's anything that's sexual, it's hurting your health, stop doing it. Who talks to their doctor about that? I've never told my doctor I've had piss on me, but he's never asked. If he did, I would be truthful. But I guess shit is very unhygienic, so you got to be very careful.
I wish he didn't hang up. I'd like to talk to him, but I guess he doesn't. So maybe it's a little shameful, but
sure.
What does that entail? Like I get eating. I've licked assholes before, but what is the little bit of extra that he included in there? Because he said he wasn't munching turds. So then what is he getting?
I'm guessing he fucks them and then licks them, or maybe they put a dildo in his ass. I don't know. He wasn't specific enough. But I would love to get more information. But I imagine you can get like hepatitis from that. You gotta be super careful.
I mean, that is repulsive.
Yeah. And does he like them solid, or does he just put a fucking funnel in his mouth after a Mexican meal? Have a girl give him what he likes to call a good stew throating.
Get an ice tray and leave it in there.
Yeah. A nice wet evacuation into an ice tray, and you treat yourself all week.
Man, that's how I feel very grateful that I'm not inclined to do anything like that.
Yeah, just having your balls like this pretty healthy.
Yeah, it makes me feel like a normal guy.
Now, when you're getting your balls, are you just kind of laying there quietly? I can just picture you for some reason laying back very stiffly, just having your balls serviced.
Yeah, that's sort of exactly what I do.
Just relax.
Like some encouragement, I guess.
Yeah. Ooh. Yeah.
Yep.
Good job.
Yep.
Good job. All right, let's see if we can go to, yes. Let's see here. Hello. Hi.
Yeah, I appreciate you guys having me on.
Sure.
The Carl from Rochester guy is clearly a WATP reference. A shame it's not a real caller, but I do have a question
it's
for
a
you.
reference. Oh, it's a reference to. I figured it was something. What's it a reference to?
Who are these podcasts?
Oh, how did I not? Carl is a guy who's really funny up there. Who and I guess Dr. Steve was going on. Yeah, Carl and who are these podcasts? I love those guys. So I didn't catch the reference. All right. Well, I just gave him literally good advice.
Oh, no worries. I feel like a boob for even catching it.
No, don't be. I'm glad I know.
My question.
Just killed my heart on.
My question for you guys is, I've gotten myself into a bit of a comedic snafu in my relationship.
What happened?
I moved out to Austin about a year and a half ago, maybe 2 years ago, and I met my girlfriend, and at the same time, a reality show reaches out, and I go along with it for the bit, and then next thing you know, I'm in too deep. So I spent essentially 3 years dating my girlfriend, or 3 months dating my girlfriend, while also being on reality TV. And now that's airing in about 2 months, and she does not know about it. How do I navigate that conversation?
What was the reality TV show? What did you do?
Not a whole lot. Honestly, I just had to like go in for a bunch of interviews. I ended up not like fully committing to it, but I taped like about 5 or 6 hours of stuff. I'm not allowed to say what the show was, but it's high profile enough where I know all of her dumb friends are going to watch it. It took place in Austin.
What is the push of it? Meaning, why would she care that you did that unless it was something where you're trying to fuck another girl?
Well, yeah, I mean, the purpose of the show was definitely involving fucking other women.
Oh, I don't know. I would say brace her for. I would tell her first.
Yeah, I'd say honesty is the best policy.
I mean, that's not a bad thought, and I've got at least 2 shirts that say the same thing.
Broken again, or...
What's that?
I said I can't just play the Honey Netflix is broken card over and over.
No, because her dumb friends will be texting her. So you want to. Here's why you want to tell her, because you want her to at least have a response ready when her friends are texting her. Be like, yeah, I know, he told me about that.
Mm.
You don't want her to get all jammed
right.
up, and then she'll feel like you're lying because you're caught. Even though if you think you're gonna get away with it on reality TV, you'd be a dope anyway. When did you tape this stuff?
Here in I think it was around last October. It's supposed to air in the spring, so I just got this kind of ticking time bomb. I don't know how much they're gonna use of it. To be honest, I was just kind of fucking around the whole time. I kept on, anytime they had interview questions, I would try to answer and incorporate Rich Voss and plug his dates.
Oh, come on. I hope that's true.
For some reason, it's completely true. I don't know how they didn't catch on to the fact that I was fucking around the whole time. I told them my favorite comics were Rich Voss and Tom Myers, and the doctor lady goes like, oh, so a really dry sense of humor. I'm like, yeah, dry. Yeah.
Is Tom Myers the guy that Nick Mullen would always fuck with?
Yeah, he is.
Okay. Oh, you know him too.
Yeah, lung hip transplant.
Okay. All right, well, I would just suggest telling her. Thank you. Thank you for the call, man. Good luck, brother.
Thanks.
See ya. Oh yeah, I don't know the story. I know that a guy I knew is a big fan of Nick's podcast, and he would say that Nick was obsessed with this guy. I would always talk about him.
Yeah, he became like infamous because Nick would tease him a lot.
Was he a bad comic?
I mean, he's not gonna like me saying this, but yes.
Okay.
He's pretty much the worst comic you can imagine. Yeah.
Has he learned to
I feel
embrace?
bad.
He's a nice guy, or no?
No. He's nice enough, but he's not embracing his infamy at all. He sort of resents Nick and will still make like horrible jokes at Nick's expense online and stuff like that. It's very weird.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard because the only way I know his name, unless I've met him and don't remember, was my friend's son, who's like he's like 19. He's like, hey, yeah, this guy's performing and we're gonna go and heckle him. I'm like, who?
Yeah.
He's like, well, no, Nick Mullen. He kind of told me the Come Town story.
Yeah, I did a show with him a long time ago in Philly once at the Victoria Free House. It's no longer there. He brought a bunch of CDs, sold them all.
Did he?
But it was all just open mic comics in the crowd that wanted to laugh at him, not with him. Just kind of a sad.
Yeah, you don't want to be that when you're like, again, we all get laughed at on some level, but you want to at least have some respect. You know what I mean? You want people to respect you a little bit.
Yeah, I think he's been sort of quiet lately, as far as I know, but hopefully still out there kicking.
All right, who's next? Who's next on the phone? Let's help somebody.
Yeah, let's
Sean.
offer some advice.
Let's save a life.
Why don't we?
Hello, you're on the phone with Sean and Jim Norton. How are you?
Oh, hi, Jim and Sean.
Hey.
I'm great.
Hey.
My name is.
Stop trying to make one up. Just whatever. Oh, you don't want to? Okay.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of a really funny one.
How about your real initial? First initial. I'm leaning towards F.
F, not K.
Okay, what's up? What do you want to talk about?
It's not really as much of a question. I'm more of like calling to brag. I had sex with my first trans girl.
Oh, okay. Where was it, and how did you meet her?
It was at her house and on Twitter.
That'd be funny if he was like, yeah, her husband was out of town doing stand-up comedy.
and I realized that he paid my wife $70 to fuck all her holes, or both of them, not all of them.
140.
That's rude.
Yeah, 140, 70 per hole, no condom. Wow. She let me raw dog it, and then we fucking jerked off on a framed kiss poster. Oh, for Pete's sake, that sounds familiar.
No, she rocked.
Did you like it?
Yeah, that's a good question. Did you like it?
Hell yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, it was great. It drove me crazy. Like, we were kind of like sideways 69ing, and then I heard her opening up her drawer, and
Wait
then
a
she put a
second.
vibrator on the head of my dick, and it was fucking great. I was like, God damn it! I've been with so many broads. None of these chicks has ever fucking pulled out a fucking toy.
Well, is
What
she?
the fuck?
Was she a working girl?
This trans girl blew me away.
Is she an escort?
Yeah.
You blew her away.
Yeah, exactly. It was mutual. You returned the favor. Yeah, of course, any sex worker will something vibrating on the head of my dick. I don't think I would love that.
I'm not a fan of,
Not a fan.
of the vibration stuff.
No, I've had them a couple on my asshole. This girl used to massage me and do it once in a while. But if it was light, I could take it. But too much, it tickles. It becomes distracting. You feel like a goose. Not necessarily for me. But I would say, good for you. Are you going to see her again?
I'm actually chatting with her like right now, and I've got like 4 missed messages being on hold for so goddamn long.
Oh, sorry. We didn't mean to cock block twice. Apologize.
That's all right.
All right, well, have fun
Yeah,
with her,
you know.
man. Go see her. Enjoy.
Yeah.
Hey,
Congratulations.
I probably will. Thanks a lot, bud.
All right, mate. Congratulations.
Word 'em up, Doc.
I like that when people try new things.
Just spice of life.
Yes. Well, who's on the phone?
Oh my God, man, Mr. Norton, I've been a fan for years, bro.
Well, thank you.
All right, let me cut to the chase because y'all are just... Yeah, and
Please.
Sean, also good stuff.
Thanks, dude.
By the way, I know you guys were talking about the cranes falling and climbing that stuff.
Yes.
I'm in Fort Lauderdale, and one of those actually fell on a drawbridge and killed a few people like
Holy
a couple
cow.
months ago.
Oh, wait a minute. Was that where there was only 6 people killed because it was such a crazily... Oh, no, that was the boat hitting the bridge.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
Oh, wow. Oh, is that where it fell in the car?
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah,
fucking Christ.
that was actually on my way home from work, man.
And the guy's getting out.
Yeah.
Who did it kill? The guy's getting out of his car.
I think it killed the person falling from the crane. 'Cause I think it like disconnected, and then I think a few people fell, and then I think the guy in the car. I don't know. I
Okay.
gotta read that again, but
Dude, the top piece is falling
Anyways.
off, and it bounced onto a car, and the guy gets out. So he lived.
yeah, I think that's what happened.
All
I'm
right.
sorry for interrupting.
That's okay. That's fine.
I'm sorry. I'm just a little nervous, man. I've listened to you. You've made me shit my pants laughing, man. So it's a little, whew, you know.
Thank you very much, sir. And a lot of times that is how it is. When the first time someone talks to a major celebrity, they always feel like a certain sense of panic. I understand, but I'm used to it. I'm very magnanimous. So what's going on with you? Tell me about your day.
So Jimmy and Sean, my name is Cole,
Hi,
and
Cole.
I have a really weird. How you doing? All right. How you doing?
Hi, Cole.
So my thing is, I've been going out with this guy for like about a month now, right?
Are you gay or are you
And we
just trying
fooled
it?
around and everything. Yeah. No, I'm hand to my heart, man. I'm
Wait,
a
no. I
fighter.
said, are you gay or are you
Yeah.
just trying it?
No, I'm gay.
Okay.
Yeah, and everything's going pretty well. And I mean, we fooled around a little bit, but one day we went out to a restaurant, and there was live music, and they were playing like, you know, Steely Dan and all those old hits. And I started like, you know, bopping my head and singing a little bit, not too loud, but just to be like, like enough to where I look like I'm enjoying it. And he shot daggers at me. And I was like, what's this about? And he said, I don't know, you were just being, that was a little too much. People might not. You'd just be glad I called you out on that versus someone else. And in my head, I'm thinking, who in the fuck would call someone out for enjoying music like that? Even when it's like, it's not like I'm flipping other tables and stuff, you know, I'm just bobbing and singing a little bit the classics.
Well, if Sean's not going to say it, I will.
Thing is,
I don't know because I didn't see you. Now, two things. Did he not want people to know you were on a date?
Yeah, I'm curious.
Or is it one of those things where, like, he was just embarrassed? Some people, like, if I was out with anybody and they started singing along loudly, reeling in the years, I'd be like, oh.
Yeah, that would sort of tick me off, too.
I would hate it.
It wasn't that loud, Jimmy. It wasn't that loud. It was like it was by the ocean. So on top of me just going like, oh, like quietly, there's wind and other people talking. So my thing is, I still kind of like the guy,
okay,
but that just kind of put a damper on it, and I'm a little confused on if I should continue going or if it's just like, if we go out again, will it happen again? Or
well, hold on.
By the way,
yes.
for some context, he's effeminate, so like it's obvious he's.
Okay, so you're not too straight guy trying to look. You're not trying to look straight.
Yeah. So
it's obvious you're on it.
No, I'm the straight one. I'm the one that does that. That's me.
Well, here's the thing. Like, you say you feel like there's a damper. So does he. Like, because he sees you as this alpha guy, or maybe the more dominant, and he sees you fucking cooing along, snapping to a Roberta Flack song, and he's like, what are you fucking doing here, pal? So you both have to kind of get over that moment. When you experience the ick in a relationship, you can try to communicate with your partner. Practice self. Fucking AI stinks. Practice self-care. Have you ever had that when you're out with a woman, like where she does something or you do something? I'm asking you, Sean, where it's just like, fuck, that was cringy.
I'm sure I have, but I'm pretty easy to get over that sort of stuff. And I'll bring it up, too. I'll be like, what are you doing?
Yeah, I mean, we've all had those little, like, things that we did.
I have a lot of those, but it's hard to pull one out.
And we're probably like, yeah, I don't know if I should. Like at one time, a woman caught me digging in my nose with a spoon and eating it.
It's a little embarrassing.
Oh, it was the worst. It was like one of those little fucking cocktail sauce spoons with the shrimp.
How delicious.
Yeah, maybe. I would say just don't mention it. Don't put a light on it, and then just kind of move forward. It's one of those little embarrassing. Maybe he's embarrassed when people look over at him. Like, who knows? So maybe you drew attention to the two of you. We all have those little things that irk us. I don't think it's a deal killer.
But here's the thing, Jimmy.
Oh, okay.
Here's the thing, though. It's like I'm sorry. It was like there was so much noise going on. It's like, what attention am I bringing? But I get it.
Yeah, it happens once in a while. I don't know. I would say just, yeah, whatever. It's one of those little weird things. A lot of noise. You're singing. Maybe he wanted it quieter. You were contributing to the racket. Maybe he was enjoying the sound of the ocean waves crashing. And then you're belting out Caribbean Queen. He said, shut up. I'll be honest. I'm on team him. I would probably hate that, too, if I was out with somebody.
I think so, too. I'm sorry, but I think so, too.
If I was on a date with someone and they started belting out a song at the table, yeah, at least he told you about it and didn't just ghost you.
Yeah.
So maybe he likes you, too.
You know what? That's something to find out. But yeah, I'm gonna put a fist up his ass for that one.
I don't blame you. That's how you straighten somebody. Do it when you're wearing a catcher's mitt or a fucking first baseman's glove with that nice wide web. Really show him who's boss.
Busting out my old baseball skills again.
All right, buddy. Good luck. Hope it works out.
Good luck.
Godspeed.
Thank you.
Have you ever embarrassed yourself when you're out with a woman? Like done something like, why did I just do that or say that?
Definitely, but I wish I could remember something specifically.
Are you confident when you date women? I mean, I'm always kind of insecure. Like when I'm just. Are you okay after a set meeting someone?
Depends how the set went, I guess.
Oh, of course.
Normally, I do the thing which is also equally as embarrassing as even if I did do well, I'll be like, oh, I'm the worst. Oh, I do that, and it's embarrassing, but it's a way to protect myself and maybe get a little nice compliment.
You also probably are one of those guys that never wants to have the moment where you're like, wow, that was good, and then you realize people don't know it wasn't. It's like,
yeah, I've never said it was good.
Yeah, it's important though. I think I've done that too. It's important to have an accurate assessment of it. Like that was good, that was really a great set, or like that was terrible. You want to be accurate with it so you know what you're doing right and wrong. Although you probably do know, right, internally.
Yeah, in my head, but outwardly, I always bash myself.
Yeah, I'm just kind of the same.
Cowardly thing.
It is, but I get it. Now I've turned. This is a new leaf for Jim Norton. Now when I do a set, I'll walk off like, I hope you caught that. Yeah,
take
people.
that.
But you're funny though. Like people who can watch themselves and who love watching themselves. Again, I'm not talking about watching a tape, but like who literally any comic who can comfortably watch themselves in front of other people is probably a sociopath.
Yeah, that's crazy to me.
Would you want to watch your set right now with other people in the room?
No, I'd rather blow my brains out.
Yeah, absolutely.
I can't watch them alone. I don't record myself. I don't do any of that. I can't.
Really?
Yeah, I just can't.
Oh, I would only because I'm okay doing it.
I know I should, but
The reason I'm okay doing it is I see it as part of it. That's like the work part of the job. Like, it's one of those things where I'm not doing it out of ego or like, aren't I great? Or like, I'm like, just, this is like learning what I'm doing right and wrong work-wise. Like, so I can do it for that reason. But I just put up a clip the other day, and I was happy with the material. And I had my glasses in my front. What a fat pig I look like. That fucking Bryce Mitchell joke. What a fat
I saw that joke.
slob. But I'm wearing like a fucking. I am fatter than I should be, but I'm not as fat as I look in that clip. You're sitting next to me. You check me out. I look fucking. No, but I'm still like fucking out of shape. But I mean, in that clip, I was watching that. I'd be like, oh, look at this fat guy telling some jokes.
Yeah, I get really self-conscious about that too.
How you look, right?
Photos, yeah, because the mothership has photos every time, and
Yeah.
I'm always looking fat in them.
Who did we take a picture? Oh, we had Christina Mariani on recently. She's very funny. Did I
Yeah.
say her name right?
Yeah, he did.
Oh, I think that's perfect.
No.
I'm sorry, I phrased it wrong. Christina Mariani is very funny. We took a photo together after, and all I can think of is like she's very photogenic, and I just look like a slob. I didn't see the picture, but I know I look awful. Fucking fat, fucking like an autist smile.
Well,
Just terrible.
you don't worry about that with me.
No, I think we're both kind of, we both lift each other up as we both collapse. Hi, you're on the phone with Sean and Jim. How are you?
Hey, I miss hearing you every day, Jimmy.
Thank you very much, sir. Well, now you can hear me here, both spelled differently. I'm just being cute. What's your name?
This is Scott from Delaware.
Hi, Scott. Thank you for calling. What's on your mind?
All right, so I've got a little predicament. I caught my sister-in-law cheating, and she saw me, didn't even try to hide it. She made an offer to me to fuck her if I keep it quiet.
Is this real?
Exact words, I know you've always wanted to fuck me. If you keep this between us, you can do whatever you want.
Okay, hold on. Hold on. One thing at a time. Let me just slowly build this into my fucking dick. Now, first, this is a real thing. How did you catch her?
I had a meeting at an airport in Philadelphia in a hotel. She walked in with somebody she was fucking right into me. There was no way to avoid it. So we just talked about it right then and there.
Wow. How long has your brother been married to her, and what's your relationship like with your brother?
It's not my brother. It's my wife's brother.
Oh,
So
sorry. Oh,
it's
okay. Do you like him?
Well, he's a good, decent guy, but you know what? They've got 3 kids. I have 2. If I don't say something and I get outed that I knew, I'm going to be fucked for not telling anybody. If I follow through and do this because I want to, I'm going to get fucked because I'm going to get caught.
It will blow up. You got to be careful of that. Like, and I hate to say that because all I'm thinking of is you have to not only fuck her once, but a whole bunch of times. But as soon as you fuck her, then you equally have things on each other. And if her relationship ends, then for all those years after, she has got dirt on you.
I never thought of that.
I didn't think about that either.
Yeah, so it's almost like I understand the desire to do it, and I'm a weak man. I would have done it right. I would have fucking Jerry Falwell Jr.'d in the corner and jerked off watching her fuck this other guy. But it's dangerous because it's going to explode. It's too enticing. That's one that you just got to jack off and think about. But if you love your wife, it's gonna blow up in your face.
I agree with that, but then do I tell my wife what I saw? Because I'm also concerned if I don't say something and it comes out years down the road that I knew, I'm fucked that way too.
I don't know. Do you tattle or not?
I don't think I would. Like, there's sometimes where you just.
I'm a blabbermouth. I'd probably tattle.
You on purpose, or would it slip out?
I would have to get it off my chest eventually.
Oh, you would, yeah.
Yeah, after like enough Thanksgivings or whatever, I'd have it'd be too uncomfortable for me to keep the secret. But I'd be like, don't make a big stink about it though. That's what I would. You didn't hear it from me.
Yeah, but the sister would absolutely. Because
Yeah.
in family stuff, they don't worry about, I'm going to protect my husband. You saw my husband at an airport hotel. Like, they don't care about that.
Yeah.
You're going to be. And do you like this woman? Is she a nice woman? What does she look like?
Super smoking hot. Very nice. I had no idea this was going on. But I, to be honest with you, I wish I never saw it because I don't know how to handle it right now.
I know you've always wanted to fuck me. That to anyone who's like, that's how they're going to handle it. That's someone that goes full bore, and that to me is a problem waiting to happen. Like that, I'm not saying this in a moral way. It's a problem waiting to happen if you fuck her.
It was an accurate statement she made, by the way. 100% accurate.
And she knows it, and people always know. You've always wanted to fuck her. How did she phrase it to you? The guy was there, and she goes, hold on, let me talk to this guy. How did she separate herself from the gentleman she was there with?
She just walked away. She said, give me a minute. She said, okay, you caught me. Just owned it immediately.
And then what'd she say?
If you keep this between you and me, we can have fun. I know you've always wanted to fuck me.
And when did all of this amazing stuff happen?
2 months ago.
And have you talked to her since or seen her since?
I've seen her at Christmas time.
And how did she act towards you?
Like nothing ever happened. It was unbelievable.
So there was no moment where she eyed you up like you had a secret between you. It was just done and she had moved on.
In my mind, I want to think there was a moment, but there was definitely no moment.
So maybe she really doesn't want to fuck you, and maybe for her that would be too close to home, but that was a survival thing for her to say. I wouldn't do it, and I wouldn't pursue it. The moment is kind of past, but it's okay. You were right not to do it, and I'm a fucking bag of filth, and believe me, I'm all for it. But this is one that will ruin your marriage.
But do I agree with that?
Oh, sorry,
part.
do you tell?
Do I say something?
No, I wouldn't at this point. First of all, you only saw her in the hotel. Did she fuck the guy? Was it her first time? Like, you don't know any of the details, and I know what you're saying, but sometimes, like, I don't think I would get involved with that.
And I think if the story does come to everybody's knowledge, your word's more reliable than hers at that point. So you could be like, I don't know what she's talking about. I never saw her.
Or I didn't know what to do.
Yeah.
But then again, do you like the brother-in-law? It's almost like if I found out, like, somebody was... Like, if I saw Bonnie's... Well, I'm friends with Bonnie, too. If I saw Bonnie, I would understand. Finally. She wouldn't even be fucking a guy. She'd be sharing an encyclopedia with him, and they'd both be reading passages. I don't know. How much do you like the guy? Do you like him better than his wife, or do you like the wife better than him?
I like the brother-in-law better than the wife, but again, if I get involved in this, it's going to be a fucking disaster for everybody. I think I'm just going to take your initial reaction and say, fuck it, I'm not saying a fucking word, and I'll deal with it if it comes out down the road.
Yeah, you might have to step in. It's not like you walked in while she was blowing him. It was one of those things where, because then she may actually, you never know, she may lie and say, yeah, and he told me that if I didn't say anything, if I fucked him, he wouldn't say anything. She may throw it back on you and lie, because obviously she's that quick. If she's that quick to go, yeah, you caught me, do you want to fuck me or not? Like,
yeah, that's a devious woman.
That's a devious woman. You can at least get your balls licked, right? So technically not cheating. Yeah, no, but then you're almost blackmailing her into sex. You don't need that shit. All right, thank you very much, man. I appreciate the call. We have a couple more to get to.
This actually, I don't know if you want me to talk.
Yeah.
This kind of happened to me once, but it was at the Stress Factory because we're both from Middlesex County. I wanted to bring this up.
You and I are?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
So you're a New Jersey legend. That's pretty cool. All my family loves you and stuff.
Thank you.
I would go to the Stress Factory all the time when I would show my driver's permit to get in because I needed to prove I was 16.
Yeah.
And I went and saw Colin once when I was 16. And my friends, I won't say who it was, but my friend's dad was there with a woman. And we went up to him immediately because we had to walk by to get, like, sat.
Yeah.
And he was like, is so-and-so here? Did you come with his son? Like, you know, so-and-so here? And we were like, no. And he was like, all right. He was very short. He was like, all right, we'll talk to you later then. And then I told my buddy that it happened because I was kind of being a jerk, I guess, but I thought it was really funny.
It is.
And then he was like, oh. And then the next day he was like, I asked my dad about that. He said it never happened. He said you were lying. And then I was like, oh, yeah, I was. I was just fucking with you because I didn't have the heart to tell him that I definitely wasn't
Good for
lying.
you. What a good thinker you are, Sean. To do.
I was 16
You
years
took
old.
the hit. You're like, I'm not gonna wreck the guy's marriage or ruin my friend's relationship with his father. Who knows? His mother's pussy probably stinks. Father's doing the right thing, going out to see Colin. What's gonna get you blown faster than watching Colin mumble for an hour? Jesus Christ? You know that guy didn't get laid. I love Colin, but he is a pussy dryer. Colin is a fucking.
I loved it. That was my favorite. I used to go see. I saw you there. I told you the story before. I don't know if you remember, but my Aunt Kathy saw you there in I think it was after Monster Rant, whatever year that was, and she gave you a kiss on the cheek after the show, and her husband, her boyfriend at the time, walked from New Brunswick to South River home because she was so mad that she kissed you on the cheek.
I'm so happy I whipped him into exercising.
Isn't that a funny story? I don't know.
Crazy.
I've told you that story before, but I think my Aunt Kathy will like that. I told it to you.
Is she still with the guy or no?
No. They got divorced, and then she got remarried. That guy died, and now she's getting married again.
That's so
She's
crazy
a nice lady.
to be that. Was it a flirty kiss or just like I enjoyed you kiss?
I think it was a cheek kiss. She just loves you. Went from O&A and stuff at the time, and yeah, he was so jealous that she kissed you on the cheek and took like a disposable. She still has the picture.
I would love to see that picture.
I mean, people talk about you all the time because when they find out I do stand up because I'm from Monroe Township. And you're from New Brunswick?
North Brunswick,
North Brunswick. So people talk to me about you all the time. You signed my first girlfriend's mom's yearbook, and you wrote a little mean thing.
Oh, what did I write?
You were like, "You stink. See you next year," or something like that.
I was hoping you were going to say I signed her tits.
No. You were a youngster. You were like maybe 10.
Oh, wait, we were kids.
Yeah.
Off air, I'll ask you her name.
Yeah, I'll tell you.
What's her first name? Can you say it, or is it too crazy?
I can't say because I don't remember, honestly.
Okay.
We dated when we were in high school, so. And I don't know her maiden name either because I know her married name.
Oh, well, I'll ask you off air for it.
Yeah, I'll tell you. Sorry.
We'll call her in.
This is just New Jersey stuff.
That's fine, New Jersey talk.
I like to talk about New Jersey talk.
I like it too. Who doesn't like? I'm looking right into the camera and I'm challenging the audience. How do you not enjoy this? You like Springsteen? You like Nicholson? You like Danny DeVito?
Sayreville.
You fuck. All right, I made his aunt's husband. I'm so happy.
Isn't that a good story?
Yeah, I've done quite.
He was a piece of shit, though.
Obviously, if he's jealous about that, he's an asshole.
They stayed together for like 10 years after that.
Woman kisses a fucking, a woman kisses a Hollywood star.
A big hunk.
How do you not kiss a fucking? Forgive me for saying this. A dreamboat.
Sorry.
It's an understandable reaction from anyone. All right. Hi, you're on the phone with Sean and myself.
My name's Ryan.
Hi, Ryan. Thank you for calling.
It's an honor to be on the same line as the guy whose doctor told him to stop eating poop. But I wanted to talk about, you were mentioning the AI jokes earlier, huh?
Yep.
That you just didn't think they had like the essential quality of funniness.
They miss something. Again, I keep saying somebody's aunt, but they sound like an unfunny person attempting to be funny.
I read this article where it's talking about, it's like there's a different ones other than ChatGPT, and ChatGPT's inputs are all like HR copies. So it is going to be like, the least fun. It's like, Christmas card humor. But then there are these ones from this thing called Code Da Vinci 002, where the jokes are like, they do Onion headlines, and they're pretty crazy. Have you ever pooped on somebody in your travels?
Pooped on somebody?
In your travels?
No, sir.
In
your travels? No, I didn't. No, I didn't. No, but I did grab my bedpost and do it on my own.
In one of your adventures.
Yes, on your adventures. When you were out exploring. Yeah. No, I pissed on someone in a hotel, though. That was nice. Give her a good fucking...
Oh, that's fire.
Oh, yeah, one more call. Why not?
Hey, Sean and Jim. It's Ty in Denver.
Hey, Ty.
I was calling. Everybody's asking relationship shit. Mine's a little bit more, I don't know, local. Is there a proper or when I say acceptable gift to give a homeless person? Because I started myself like 2 years ago leaving a gas station. I gave this guy a bottle of Perrier. He looked at me like it was a fucking Pine Sol bottle. He just stared at me.
There's a homeless guy.
And yeah, I see this guy.
Oh, sorry. There's a homeless guy outside this place I always shop at. Normally, it's like my local supermarket. When I walk out, like I know he's begging for money, but a lot of times I'll buy them food, something to eat, and I'll always, when I hand it to them, say, normally I shop at Whole Foods. I let them know that I don't give them money or give them buy them some food.
Cigarettes or food or something.
Yeah, cigarettes. A homeless guy.
Homeless guys love cigarettes.
Yeah.
And money.
Yeah.
I mean,
lick his balls while he looks at a bunch of nails and a chock full of nuts can.
I mean, there's a guy down on the corner that's always there from where I live, and I saw a dude the other day giving him Maruchan, like the ramen, but the ones in the bags. Like, you got to have a pot and a fire and shit.
Yeah, that's silly.
Like, I don't know. Is there a food? Is it like give him a burrito? I mean,
I'll buy a sandwich. I usually buy, like, chicken sandwiches. I buy them 2, like, Snapples, a couple of napkins, maybe some potato salad or whatever's coming with it. Like, something they can actually eat that's pretty easy. Again, it's a homeless guy, so he's going to be sitting there eating it out of a container.
Yeah.
You know, so you don't want to get him a bouillabaisse. Just get him something fucking... Get him something easy.
Get him a rotisserie chicken.
Yeah, rotisserie chicken and no napkins and no fork. Make him just hold it with his fucking dirty garbage hand. Give himself dysentery. Or get him a raw chicken. See how hungry he really is. Watch him get salmonella and you film content. Yeah, I would say just get him some good cooked food. Or give him money, whatever you want.
Yeah,
or cigarettes.
Some dough.
Yeah, I think I'm going to stick with cigarettes. I mean, I don't know.
Cigarettes is good.
But, word, thanks, guys.
All right. Take care, man.
No
Thanks
problem.
a lot. Very fun, Sean. Thank you so much, man.
Dude, thank you.
Really, really loved having you on.
But
And we need a catchphrase. This is what we do at the end of the show.
I just came up with one, actually.
What was your phrase again?
That's the Gardini guarantee.
That's the Gardini guarantee.
Mm-hmm.
Now, when do you say that's the Gardini guarantee? Because I love it.
Just when I'm absolutely sure of something.
Like, what would be like? Would you say that?
Or you could use it in jest. Like maybe I'd say something like, "This has been real. This has been fun, but it hasn't been real fun," and that's the Gardini guarantee. Something cute like that.
I've heard it with, this has been real, it's been nice, but it hasn't been real nice. But I like that. This has been real, it's been fun, but it hasn't been real fun. And that's the Gardini guarantee. You got to stress the word.
It's got a nice ring to it, yeah.
It does.
And you could GG for short.
Yeah.
If you want to just, you're typing shorthand, you go, "Hey, Sean, you want to do the podcast today?" I'll go, "Yep, that's a GG."
I love it. See, I've never done well with that. I've always said it's an NP. Norton promise.
That's good. I like that.
Well, yeah, in Norton, but I'm just thinking that's the updated version I can say. Usually it's something, please. All right, the Gardini guarantee.
That's the Gardini guarantee. Dude, thank you. I'm a huge fan. This has been awesome.
Oh, you were very
You're the
funny,
fucking
Sean.
man.
Thank you, man. You're really funny, and I appreciate you coming on. Goodbye, everybody.
God bless.
Thank you so much for calling my show. The episode's over, it's time to go. Good luck, stupid, good luck, stupid. I hope everything works out. Good luck, stupid, good luck, stupid. Don't blame me when it doesn't work out. Good luck, stupid, good luck, stupid. Don't blame me when it doesn't work out.
Oh, because they make them.
Leave the shoes
It
outside.
took me a minute.
Leave the shoes on the front step. I don't want to fucking see it, dude. I don't even want to see or think about a shoe
Leave
right
shoes
now.
and vapes outside.
Dude, they banned geek bars in Texas.
know.
It breaks my heart.
I quit vaping because of it.
It'll do that. Legislation will do that to you.
Yeah.
Well,
that's what they want, and I was like, yeah, okay.
I'll just quit then. But what kills me is like, I was in the Creek in the Caves green room, and I was watching a commercial on the TV, and it was like, we need to keep illegal Chinese vapes out of Texas. And all the other comedians, I was like, did you guys not see that? They're like, what are you talking about? And I go, dude, I just watched a commercial that says we need to keep illegal Chinese vapes out of Texas. And they're like, that's not real. Shut up. And I'm like, no, I literally just saw it on the screen. And
That's like an episode of Black Mirror where like only you for some reason only you can see racist advertising. You're like, what's happening?
I have to give them the sunglasses from They Live. So Real Max 3D sunglasses. I'm like, look.
Yeah.
It's like a normal commercial, right? He puts the glasses on. It's
Oh no. See, our government wants you to think they're just people.
They riv.
That's the opposite of the Black Mirror episode. They want equality, and you're like, no.
I was watching that commercial though, and I was like, "There's no fucking way that's gonna happen, dude. No
Yeah.
one's gonna fucking be persuaded to get a legal Chinese vape." And then they were gone.
Yeah.
I was like, "Holy fuck, dude! That shit really works out
Pretty
here."
quick, too.
Pretty quick, like 2 months after I saw that commercial.
Well, it was pretty quick because somebody bought them all up.
Yeah.
Some freak.
You can only get American-made vapes. I'm like, all right, then make them in America. Then I don't fucking know. Give me. I just
Yeah,
want.
but have you had one of these American-made vapes? They make your lungs feel so heavy. It like Yeah, I quit because of it. Somebody gave me a
50
vape.
bar.
Yeah, the 50 bar, the Mike Tyson. The Mike Tyson one, like
The Mike Tyson one will knock you on your ass.
yeah, the Mike Tyson vape bit the ear off of my lungs. And it just feels so heavy.
Ouch.
Yeah.
He's got a flavor called Ass Out.
ass out grape. That is nuts how his
He's
butt
got
was just
a flavor called Kiss Hezbollah.
Kiss Hezbollah.
Have you seen that video?
Yeah, it's so funny.
Oh.
He's like, man, I thought he was a baby.
I feel like
No, Mike, he's like 22 years old. He's like, oh, what?
Yeah.
He finds out.
I feel bad for him, honestly.
Mike Tyson retroactively learning he did some gay shit is so funny to me. Like, just him going, yo, Mike, you know he's like 23 years old. He's like, no, I thought he was a baby. He looks just like a baby. What do you mean he's 23 years old?
Let's get him in the same room with Heath. He just starts sucking Heath's dick. He goes, I thought he was a 12-year-old boy.
Poor Mike, dude.
Yeah.
I always watch those videos of him getting interviewed, and they're like, if you didn't have boxing, what would you be? And he just stone-faced. He just goes, I'd be a criminal.
Oh.
I'd be hurting people.
Oh.
He's like, boxing, that's all I know. It saved my life. I'd be a fucking criminal. And everyone's laughing, but he's like dead-ass serious.
Yeah.
It's just like, I feel like that was the CIA was like, dude, what if we just made a fucking beast?
Yeah.
The CIA was like, we're going to just...
He's the Hulk in real life.
He's a social engineered machine. I feel like he was socially engineered by the CIA.
What would you do if you weren't doing comedy?
If I didn't do comedy, I would probably just be like a manager getting fired for making inappropriate jokes. I would be...
I'd probably just be off raping some girl.
Yeah, I would just be fucking, rubbing...
Zig-heiling at work.
I'd be zig-heiling. I'd be bug-heiling.
Right, yeah.
I would just, I'd be at work,
No, but that's true. I almost got fired from Starbucks for making an inappropriate joke.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You get fired so quick for making jokes.
I didn't mean to immediately call you a bitch.
Yeah, you did kind of just go, yeah, you just be ripping chicks, I bet. I'm like, yep, what
I was
will
trying
I
to
do?
be funny, and I kind of immediately regretted it. As soon as I said it, I went, I don't know why.
Heather,
I don't know why I did that."
Heather, come to my show. Call me.
Man, I don't know, man. You're like my friend. I don't know. I just like say shit.
I don't know what I would be doing. I would get fired.
Yeah.
I'd be the guy in the auto shop, like working on a car. You just hear doom doom doom, hallelujah, boom boom. Just playing.
playing HH in the
That's so
shop,
funny.
and the fucking the service manager just pleading with me to just turn off the coworker music, dude. I'd be coworker music
Yeah,
guy.
yeah. Right. I remember the first time that's one of those things on the internet that you read and you go, God, some people are so much funnier than me. Coworker music is hilarious.
Coworker music is because everyone knows. My wife listens to it.
Can you explain it? Because I still don't fully grasp what it is.
So coworker music is like you're being subjected to a horrible, very niche taste of music that only one person enjoys. Like it's like a coworker that has a JBL speaker. They have the nicest speaker in the workspace. It's usually like manual labor where you can just have open air music playing, and it'll be like
it's the dishwasher.
It's a dishwasher. Yeah. It's like a guy in a few stalls down from you in the auto shop. But it's like Breaking Benjamin, Disturbed, a lot of butt rock, a lot of new metal.
Yeah.
Every
five finger death punch.
Yeah. I hate everything. All the best rock hits from today and yesterday.
Yeah, and then randomly like a SoundCloud rapper you've never heard of.
Yeah.
You go, what's this?
You're still in the Asian character SoundCloud rapper.
I heard
slurring from the buzzball.
I thought it was a German SoundCloud rapper.
Oh yes, we listen to SoundCloud.
SoundCloud.
My name is your boy Little Hot. It's your boy Little Fiora. I'm on the beat.
I thought you were still on the dishwasher thing. I thought you were gonna say it's me, little hot plate. It's a hot plate fresh out the washer.
I swear to God, dude, the coworker music thing fucking kills me because I worked with that guy and it's just fucking
Yeah.
Blasting fucking Hybrid Theory, Linkin Park, just shattering the whole shop. You're like, bro, please turn this shit off.
I've tried writing a joke about stuff like that, and nobody ever gets it when I talk about how the fry cook is always like the most autistic person you'll ever meet.
Yeah, he is.
But nobody ever gets it when I say it on stage.
Well, how do you say it?
I have this whole joke about how I don't like when somebody's like, my least favorite type of waiter is an autistic waiter because I'm spending my last like $70, and if I'm doing that, you should look me in the fucking eyes like, while I'm doing it. But then I talk about,
all right, here's that drink for you.
No, truly. Like, you'll go to a restaurant and then someone will be like, hey, what do you want? And you're like, fucking look at me, dude.
It is
I'm
hard
like,
to look people in the eye sometimes.
Because I'm so poor, I can never like actually go out to eat. So when I do and the waiter is like scared of me, I'm like, this is like ruining the one time I get to go out and eat, which I feel bad about. But in that joke I say I used to be an autistic waitress, and I was so bad at being a waitress. I would like it was really bad. I would like, you know, when you just like fuck up every word you say to a person. It's like
just in the walk-in freezer. Stupid.
Like, you're trying to say, are you guys having a good day? But you mix day and evening and night and like a different word altogether. So are you having a good like, I was so bad at it, and then I would run around stressed out. And one time I ran around with like a drink, and I put it on a lady's table, and she opened it, and it like fizzed all over her, and she was like, "Yeah, you're fucking running around like an idiot." And I was like, I was not running.
I was anxiously pacing around the dining area.
But I remember that night, I was like, when she said that, I was like, oh my God, I am just like a full-blown spaz.
Yeah.
And
just getting cussed out in a Cracker Barrel, wearing the fucking apron and the little blue. Dude, honestly, bro, Cracker Barrel waitress. I'm just picturing. I just see Heather etched into an apron with like 2.5 stars. You're at 2.5. You know how hard it is to get a fucking star on your apron at Cracker Barrel?
I bet.
It takes years, dude. We'd have 5-star fucking servers there, and I'll be like, they're fucking, hey, my name's Sandra. I've been with the Cracker Barrel since '98. I love working here.
You better order before the wind takes me.
Like it took my house.
In the Dust Bowl.
Well, there's my house. her trailer. No, we had to watch it. We had to watch a training video called Cracker Barrel Cares when I worked there, and there was a lady who lost her house to a tornado.
Really?
And they fucking bought her a whole new trailer.
Whoa.
And then a month later, I went to jail for weed, and they wouldn't give me my job back. When I girl does not care. I'm so down bad right now.
I fucking love a Cracker Barrel though.
It fucking rules.
Yeah.
I got this DDR machine.
I fully thought you were about to show me a Cracker Barrel tattoo.
Hold on, check this
I
out.
thought you were about to be like, look at this shit.
Yeah, this just the guy leaning on the barrel.
And it goes, I'll never be replaced.
yeah. Come and take it. Just the guy
next to a Jemima tattoo.
The Land O'Lakes girl spreading her pussy open, a chunk of butter coming out of her pussy.
Yeah.
Land O'Lakes girl, Aunt Jemima, Uncle Ben. I think they got rid of Uncle Ben too.
Yeah.
Now it's just Pearl Milling Company rice.
That would be a crazy sleeve. Just all the
Yeah.
fucking banished racist ad guys, ad cartoons.
Jinx when she was in blackface. Mr. Popo from Dragon Ball Z.
Justin Trudeau.
Justin Trudeau, Halloween costume. Crazy sleeve.
And then just Louis C.K. with a Pope hat.
Yeah, I have George Droid on my arm.
I bet you anything somebody has some sort of tattoo like that.
I think
There's
anybody has
gotta
like
be.
a cancellation Avengers with like Harvey Weinstein.
Oh
as
yeah,
Thanos.
that's a Thanos.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then, like all the guys under him, all the other guys under him.
Wait, Weinstein is the perfect Thanos for that.
Yeah. Fucking Chris D'Elia's Iron Man. Just an Iron Man suit with the face open. It's Chris.
Louis C.K. Spider-Man just shooting webs.
Louis C.K. Louis C.K. Louis Parker, dude. Holy shit. That's so fucking funny to me, dude. Holy fucking shit. Bill Cosby on the Green Goblin glider. Just
with a jar of barbecue sauce instead of the pumpkin bomb.
oh my god, dude. That's
My brain's not quick enough to think of a canceled person.
That's okay.
You guys really know these people?
It's the buzzball.
I forgave Bill Cosby.
I forgive
That's
Bill
why I
Cosby.
can't.
I can't even speak on that, honestly, dude.
Yeah.
Kids say the darnest things.
He'd be such an
Kids
easy
do
get
say-
for the pod right now.
Yeah.
Nobody's asking Bill for a pod.
Right.
Just Bill fucking hooked up to a ventilator. He's nonverbal. Just. You see? And then dies. He does one last like fucking Bill Cosby thing.
Wait, guys, I got one.
Okay. Heather, the Internet Explorer of riffs.
If you go back on it, you can see me like really trying to think of somebody who's canceled. I'm like, how about this, guys? Like Hyde from that 70s show, but he's Ant-Man. What about that guy?
Hyde from that 70s show, dude. Oh, fuck, dude. Topher Grace was not. Topher Grace did not fuck with that guy.
You know what's funny is the other day I was walking around with this shirt on, the Dewey shirt, and and somebody stopped me and they were like, "Oh, the sick Dewey shirt." And then he started talking about the reboot, and he was like, "Dewey's not gonna be in it." I was like, "I wonder if Francis is gonna be in it, considering his brother raped somebody." And like, it was like randomly on the street, and this guy was like, "What?" I was like, "Oh, you know, like Danny Matherson, like his brother was Francis in Malcolm in the Middle." And then I went, "And you know, he's in jail now." And he went, "He's in jail." And I was like, "Yeah." And then I went, "Anyway, I gotta go." Do like a show. It was like a random guy trying to bark me into a bar for a free drink.
I think I've gotten.
Yeah.
I think I realized I'm old now, because I'm getting harassed by 22-year-old white kids on 6th Street now.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they're like pulling their cameras out. I'll be in traffic, like driving to a spot. Like after I left Roscoe's.
Oh, yeah.
When I was hosting that show we did.
Yeah.
I was leaving Roscoe's and I was at a light on 7th, and it's like 5 kids in a lifted Toyota Tundra, like a really nice lifted truck. And I'm like, and it looked like somebody I knew. So I rolled the window down, and they like Yo, what are you getting into tonight? What you finna do? And I'm like, y'all make sure you don't get no ugly bitch pregnant tonight. And they're like, I like the ugly bitches.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
you're not a feminist, and that's how we know you're old.
They're trying to fucking out funny me and
diffuse
traffic.
your riffs. They're diffusing your riffs.
Yeah.
Dude, they were just.
That's funny.
We're not gonna let you be cool. You're unk.
They're all wearing the same exact outfit.
Yes, dude. I was like, well, be careful in your dad's truck. And he goes, this is my shit. I mean, his truck is nice as fuck.
Yeah, he co-signed on the lease.
I
for,
know-
like,
I know
her
exactly
own
what the
fucking
f-
loan.
I know
Just stuffing you over and over again. All your shots,
Dude,
just
I'm just-
smacking the ball down.
Well, I was also like, I was like fidgeting with my mustache. And I'm like, I need to stop doing that in traffic because it just looks like I'm digging for gold at a light.
Right.
So I just do this at traffic. I do this in traffic when I'm stressed. Because it took me 30 minutes to get from Roscoe's to Black Rabbit.
Oh, that sucks.
It was so bad. It was like slam traffic. I was like, what the fuck's happening? Then I finally get there and there's 8 people at Black Rabbit. And I was like, what am I doing, dude?
Yeah.
Nothing's that serious.
Yeah.
But it just felt like that scene from Whiplash when he's trying to make it to the recital on time. You ever seen Whiplash?
What movie is
It's
that?
the
again?
drummer movie.
I started it. I
abusive-
fell asleep in the
Oh.
middle.
Yeah, it's a good
Yeah.
movie to fall asleep to.
Yeah, yeah.
They're really good. I hate when I watch a good movie and
Yeah.
I always do that.
And then when people are like, have you seen it? You go, yeah, no.
I fell asleep during Godzilla vs. Kong.
Oh,
I
yeah.
think we paid money to rent it.
I remember I was about to tell the most boring story.
That's why Heather's a cool woman. Heather's a cool woman. She knows when the story's gonna suck, so she spares you the fucking agony.
But also, I'm a girl's girl. And I'll listen to your boring ass story, queen. Tell me about how you thought you saw somebody that you knew, but you didn't actually know them. Tell me, girl.
And then tell me that story and how you met that person of the person that you thought they were, but they weren't.
Yeah.
And every minor detail of such.
And tell me how you really wanted to buy that thing, but like then you thought like maybe not.
Can I tell you something?
Uh-huh.
There's a new cartoon that my wife loves that I think you'd really like. It's called Over the Garden Wall.
Oh, I love that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I saw it when it first came out. I have
Chelsea-
a picture of me. I had a work costume one year.
Really?
2019, I dressed up as work.
She dressed up. Heather dresses like the little brother.
No.
That's Heather's everyday.
No, I was work.
That's your fit every day. That's
Look,
us.
it's you.
That's us right now, Heather. Look.
That is so us. I'm the frog.
No, I'm the frog. You're the one wearing overalls. You
Right,
always
yeah.
wear overalls.
I do. Wait, I gotta show you this picture now.
All right, what did you dress up as?
I gotta
Did
freaking find
you
it.
airdrop
dude.
it to Taylor? But that's how you. That's your everyday fit.
Look on Facebook.
That's us right there.
That
This
is
is kind of
so
me and you,
us.
dude.
Yeah, that could be a. Dude,
So
that's so
freaking
funny. You do have a cross bag sometimes too.
Yeah, sometimes.
I'll have ChatGPT make this me and you.
That's funny as hell.
Make
Over
the
the
frog
garden.
kind of Asian.
Can you make the frog more Asian? I love asking ChatGPT to do racist stuff, and it kind of does it.
Yeah, look at this.
Oh, you dressed up as
Yeah.
the big brother.
Yeah. I also dressed up as BoJack Horseman. Let me find that.
Did you buy the horse hat?
Can you airdrop it to
You
the
can dra-
MacBook?
Yeah.
Just hit airdrop to find
Yeah,
it.
Wait,
airdrop
I have
it.
to download it. Hey, I'm not good with technology. Wait, this is gonna
So
be
you,
bad.
you like Over the Garden Wall?
I love Cartoon. I'm a huge Cartoon Network guy.
I'm glad that like they still make stuff like that.
Wait, okay. I have to pee really bad.
Okay,
Is
guys,
there-
we'll be
wait.
right back. Heather's got to pee.
Oh, is that an actual thing? We can pause?
Yeah, we'll be right back.
Whoa!
you guys.
Wait, where's your bathroom?
I'll show you.
Wherever.
Yeah, wherever. In the corner. All right.
Wait, give me your buzzball.
Can you? Heather, I need a refill. Just
I'm gonna need.
It's blue, just
We're
like
gonna
the
need a
other.
bigger buzzball.
14% alcohol. God damn, Heather.
All right, guys. For real, though, we'll be right back.
We'll be right back.
And we're back.
It's not unusual for two men to fall in love. It's not unusual for your penis to smell like bud.
Yes.
It's not unusual for two men to have gay sex.
Put it in my book.
It's not unusual to have shit on your dick. That was a song I was singing on the way over here in the car. I was like, it's not unusual. That song came
Tom,
out.
what is his name? Tom.
It just came out forever ago, and I don't.
What's that song called?
What
What's
is
that guy
that
called?
song
What's
called?
that name called?
It's not unusual.
You filmed yourself.
It's not unusual to have poop on your cock. I don't know why it's doing that. It's not unusual.
Tom Jones. I went
Tom
through a
Jones?
big Tom Jones phase.
It's not unusual.
Oh yeah, Heather airdropped us those photos.
Oh yeah, let's look at Heather dressed up as a cartoon character. Heather.
Yeah, me as well. That was my first year of comedy.
You really?
Uh-huh.
It does look like
I sewed that cape. I made that hat. I was wearing little lantern earrings. That was a good ass fit.
Yeah, it's funny because that looks like the last scene photo.
What
It's
is that?
like if you went missing, this is what they
Yeah,
put
yeah.
on the news. They're like,
Documentary.
has anyone
Uh-huh.
seen this silly gal?
Yeah.
And then that BoJack
And my BoJack.
BoJack 2017.
Mhm.
I should have got pictures of me from when I was younger, dude. That's so crazy. That's 8 years ago.
Why didn't you take pictures of yourself? Look how skinny I was.
Oh yeah, me too.
How skinny.
I had those too. I don't know where. Yeah, I could. I don't know.
Yeah. I keep telling myself I'm gonna get skinny, and I keep
It's
going.
easy.
Watch how fast I'm gonna blow up when I get skinny.
Look how fast I'll blow up when I get small.
Dude, I'm gonna have so many fans when I'm just like, don't have a double chin.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm gonna get booked on everything.
I think there's something noble. I think there's something noble about just being a woman that does stand up and not having
Yeah.
to do the. But you don't want to like see somebody on there and you're like, you're not even good at stand up.
Yeah.
They always do that. Girls, if girls are like not good at stand up, they just make us.
Yeah. Well, it sucks because there are these women who like get women famous just because they want to fuck them, and it's
Right.
like you're ruining her career,
Right, 'cause-
Because you like her tits.
Yeah.
Fuck you. That sucks.
Yeah.
But that's why I wanna get skinny, and then I wanna blow up, and then I wanna gain it all back.
Just third-
be
just-
like, fuck you guys.
third Netflix special in, you're on a
Yeah.
fucking mobility scooter.
Yeah. 100%.
Just
yeah.
a fucking mobility scooter and electric fans on the handlebars and one of the Disney water bottle fan thing on stage.
yeah.
Just fucking
Heather Keith, you rascal.
you rascal on a rascal.
That's so good.
That's good, Taylor. That's so good. Heather Keith on a rascal scooter at the movie amphitheater this summer. Just a walk with pyrotechnics.
Sparklers coming out of it. Yeah. Me just throwing little Debbie's cakes.
T-shirt gun filled with Twinkies. This Heather Keith comes to your town. You can't even talk. You can't even talk anymore. You just go.
Yeah.
That's crazy. You want to get that big? I want to get big too.
Yeah.
I want to have.
Who gives a fuck?
I don't know. I think.
I'm gonna kill myself with food. I don't give a shit, dude.
Did you hear
So
about?
much more fun than killing yourself with the news.
No. Did you hear about Heather? Heather.
Heather.
Did you hear about Heather?
She's so fat they aged her into a gay.
She's so fat that she just mushed her names together to make it easier.
She can't breathe that well.
Yeah, she's Heath now. She just goes by Heath.
Just Keith.
Just Keith.
Keith Urban.
Kiefer Heifer. Kiefer Kiefer
Yeah.
Heffa.
Kiefer Heffa.
Hell yeah. I don't know. I want to shave my head. We're talking about altering appearances. Do you think I should shave my head?
No.
No? It's
I
getting
think-
bad.
Yeah, but you keep rocking those funny haircuts.
Yeah. I have to keep rocking a funny haircut.
That's
okay.
hilarious.
I
You're
think
gonna
I-
look back and go, "That's so funny that I used to do that."
Yeah. What if I shave the top and then leave the back?
But also, I said it the other day. You like grew out some of your hair, and it doesn't look
Right.
patchy. But whenever you do it into the skullet,
It looks
it looks patchy. Yeah.
I want to skullet it again.
I had no idea you could grow your hair out like that because you keep shaving it stupid. I was like, what?
I want to shave my head bald. Like, show her Betty. Do you remember? Did you ever watch Kung Pao? You've never seen Kung. You and Patrick need to take mushrooms and watch Kung Pao together. I want this. That looks just like me. That looks like me when I'm 57, dude. That's exactly. I want to do that. Maybe not that extreme, but like shave my head down to that and
That's
then have
funny.
the back. That way I can still wear a hat.
Yeah. Especially if Chelsea doesn't mind.
Chelsea absolutely hates it.
Oh, really?
Shave my head, yeah.
Oh,
She's
yeah.
like, shave it all or just leave it the way it is.
Yeah, yeah, actually, that's what I'm saying.
That's shave it all or leave it the way
Yeah.
it is. Yeah, I don't know. I want the Betty. You guys have to watch this.
Betty.
It's so
I don't
silly.
think me and Patrick have ever done psychedelics together.
On a movie?
No, never. There's like we both really like mushrooms. Patrick really likes acid, but we've never been on drugs at the same time. It's always one of us taking care of the other one.
I think that's good. That's good for you guys. It is hard. You would have to employ a third.
There was one time we tried to do acid together. I think it was before we were together, but my acid hit way later than everybody else.
Oh, no.
Yeah, we were like all hanging out all night long. It was back when like Jack Timmons and Mikey lived together in that big
Okay.
house with Riley and Hans.
Oh, okay.
And yeah, Gareth bought like some random acid off of like the black market on the internet.
Silk Road acid?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
And then
2CB.
yeah, we all did it, and I tried to microdose acid, which I found out you can't do.
No. Any amount will fucking just
Yeah.
turn into the biggest thing. man.
Yeah. And
There's no such thing as like a 6-hour acid trip. It's usually like 8 to 12 hours.
yeah.
it's
So
pretty
that's
brutal.
exactly why everybody else tripped really hard. And then I went home, and then Patrick was playing Fortnite, and then in the middle of it, all the colors on Fortnite started getting brighter and brighter, and I was like, what? I freaked the fuck out.
That's funny as hell. Well, one time I did acid, and the first time I did acid, I was with my nerdy gamer friends that, and they had like these nice ass monitors, like really nice gaming monitors. And the acid hit me so hard. I just played Grand Theft Auto 5, and then I pretended like I was living in Grand Theft Auto 5. And I was driving around and like following the stoplights and stuff. I was waiting for the light.
Oh, that's fun.
I was waiting for the light to turn
That's
green.
really fun. Yeah, one of my favorite trips was I did so much mushrooms, and I was like, I must have been 17, and I did so many mushrooms, and I just played Twilight Princess, the Zelda one.
Yeah, nice.
And I was in the water temple, and I was just walking around because the music was so satisfying. Oh,
Dude, that's
Yeah.
incredible. You play video games like that?
yeah. Well, yeah, I'm not good at it.
You're not
I
good
will-
at it.
Like I
I'm
love
a girl's girl.
Yeah, I'm a girl's girl. I suck
I
at
run
video
around in
games.
circles.
And I support you if you're good at it. No, I used to lie about being good at video games, but now I'm like it's funny that I'm bad at it. I've played a Twilight Princess. I played Wind Waker all the way through.
Ooh.
All of the DS Zelda games.
Wow.
I forget. I've beaten a good amount of them, but all with the help of walkthroughs.
Yeah, that's fine.
Like, yeah.
There's no shame in that. I'll get stuck and like I started streaming.
No, but like every
reading-
obstacle.
reading.
I'm
It's
telling
fine.
you, every single obstacle
It's
I would.
fine.
Yeah.
It's fine. You'll learn, and then you don't need it. You use them and use
Yeah.
them, and then you're like, oh, I don't need it, and then you
All
can
right.
play.
Okay.
Yeah, it's okay.
I thought that was like blasphemous.
No, it's
Mhm.
there's something about being stuck somewhere for days on end when it's like I have the internet. I just want to get through it. It's fine.
Yeah,
Give
but
it
I
an
felt like it
honest
was
try.
like every single step of the way I was using a walkthrough.
I'm stuck in this closet.
How do you go through this door? It's like press A.
You've played a lot of Zelda games. I haven't
Yeah.
played. I've never played a Zelda game.
Oh, really?
No,
I love Zelda.
I've never played a Zelda game, and everyone thinks I had a viral video because I was doing a Link impression. I had a viral video. Yeah, I was fucking doing that. I was in the mothership parking garage. We were
Uh-huh.
going down the spiral, and I was
Yeah.
just going, yeah, and it was just echoing through
And
the whole.
I was going,
Listen, and it went crazy viral. And I'm like, dude, I've never played a single one of those games. I just play a lot of Smash Brothers.
I really wanted to, which thank God I never got tattoos because I had the dumbest ideas for fucking tattoos. I really wanted the duck girl with the red hair from Wind Waker.
Yeah.
Do you know who I'm talking about?
Type it in.
Yeah, pull that up. From Chicken Little.
You get
From
the
Wind
chicken, you get
Waker.
the duck girl from Chicken Little. You're like,
Yeah,
no.
that girl. What was her name?
That is
Medley.
Medley.
Yeah. I wanted
Medley,
I
yeah.
wanted a tattoo of her so bad because her story when I played Wind Waker is so there's a part of the story where she has to guard a temple and play her harp for the rest of her life.
Wow.
And it made me so sad that I like bawled my eyes out.
Yeah.
I was like, wow, she just like fucking sacrificed her life.
She has a fucking sweet biohazard sign on her thing.
Yeah, she's like a biohazard logo on her chest.
Yeah, so I wanted a tattoo of I wanted like a big ass tattoo of her on my arm.
That's beautiful.
Yeah.
Man, I'm drunk.
Wait, can I have a beer?
Do you want a beer?
Yeah.
Here, have
Is
a
it a
beer.
twisty?
Yeah, it's a twisty. Twisty. Did you have any toys? What was your favorite toy?
My favorite toy, I carried around a Lilo toy forever when I was a kid.
Really?
Yeah.
Here, you want me to open it?
Yeah, I got it most of the way.
You got it most of the way? Hold on.
Shut
She's a
my
girl's
hand.
girl.
I'm just a girl's girl.
Hold on, maybe we can get the maybe we can get the on. No.
Oh, I already
you already
twisted
got
it
the
halfway.
Boom. Have a lukewarm Michelob.
That is funny. I have noticed how much, like the girl's girl thing, I've noticed how much I do pretend to be too girly to do things to get my boyfriend to do shit for me.
Just on the toilet with your ass covered in shit. Just fucking Patrick's
I'm
like,
just
all
a
right.
girl's girl.
It's just on the toilet. Just covered in shit. Just He's like, all right. Pressure washes you.
But yeah, that is what I do.
What's a recent one that you can think of?
A recent one, I do a lot of like, can you take the trash out? It's like 11 p.m. I'm gonna get raped. It's like
I'm
I
scared.
couldn't possibly take my trash out at 11 p.m.
I'm scared.
I'm so scared.
Yeah, I do my wife's brakes and oil and stuff like that. I'm very a man's man, even though I don't seem like it. I love that about me where it's like this guy possibly doesn't know how to do like manly stuff because I'm very like silly and energetic and weird and funny. But then you're like, I need to hang a television. I'm like, yeah, 1 second.
Really? Yeah.
Like whip a stud finder out. I'm like, all right, man, I got a laser level out. I'm like, yeah, this is easy.
You do look like you could work on a Subaru.
Yeah, I did. I've done that. I've lowered a Subaru
Or
before.
a Miata.
Yeah, I put a suspension on stuff. I know how to do that.
Yeah.
Cause I get mad, dude.
Well, you've got like I don't think you have like you think you're not like manly looking?
No, I don't. I've never felt. Well, this is the most masculine I've ever felt in my life because, like, I'm a husband. I do a combat sport. I know how to work on cars. All this stuff that made me insecure when I was young. Because I don't know, man. I was surrounded by very strong women. I was raised by like my mom and all these third world like
a bunch
these
of girls.
bunch of men's girls, dude. These women were like my mom and all my aunts. They come from the third world Philippines. You know what I mean? And they were poor. They come from poverty. They come from they're from the third world Philippines. So they're very like strong women, but they are very feminine. Like they know how to doll up, but they also are like, yeah, let's fucking build a deck.
Call you a pussy a lot.
Yeah, they called me a pussy. They used to squeeze my muscles real hard and call me weak.
Because you were an emo kid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just the emo kid getting picked on by his foreign aunts.
I think he's gay.
I think he's gay. Eyeliner.
Yeah, but I think
Why do you have glove that is like sleep? It's like
at the disco.
Panicking at the disco, huh?
Your wrists are so easily slittable because they don't have calluses.
Yeah, you have soft hands. Yeah.
Soft hands.
Hey, when you're
I can't do an Asian accent, and I feel bad about it.
Hey.
I felt Mexican.
when you're tugging on your wiener, can you close the goddamn door? How about that? How about that one? Have you ever heard of closing the door when you're masturbate?
Haven't you ever heard of closing the goddamn door? I go, oh my god, they do pay attention to what I like.
When you're taking a shit, do you mind closing the goddamn door? Just open air shitting.
Haven't you ever heard of?
Dude, I do that a lot. I fucking doo with the door open, dude. Ever since I saw.
I do too, but I have a studio apartment. It makes it makes it look bigger.
Yeah, you're like, oh, I have a huge bathroom. I live in a one bath. I pay $1,200 a month for a one bath.
Yeah.
Just the whole room and the whole house is a bathroom.
Either close the living room.
Yeah.
Oh man. Yeah, you do look like you take a fucking sturdy one. You're just like
me?
Yeah, me.
No, I'm a girl's girl. I take
shitting.
the daintiest little.
I take the daintiest little.
Yeah.
Yeah, Heather doesn't take shits. She produces pebbles.
Yeah.
Just little fucking little rabbit shits, dude.
Because I eat dog food. Goes in as pellets, comes out as pellets.
Flavored rocks.
Yeah.
It is funny. Have you ever had a dog?
Yeah, I've had a good amount.
Yeah, a good amount. I've had a good amount. Taxidermy.
Yeah. I remember my first dog. Wait, why do you ask? Were you getting into something?
I was going to talk about dogs.
Great. I have good stories. My first dog was named Charlie, and he died when I was 4. He got ran over by a car.
Oh, no.
And we all laid him on a towel, and we all prayed over him. And I remember being like 4 or 5 and being like, this shit's gay.
That is kind of gay.
It was
like, I pray for people and shit, but like the dog is. Everybody knows all dogs go to heaven. You don't have to pray for them.
Yeah, we were all on our knees praying, and I remember being like, "This is bullshit." And then I had another dog named Rue.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, no, before that, what was that dog's name? I got another dog for Christmas that my mom kept. My mom was so bad with dogs. She would just leave the gate open.
Oh, no.
So that the dog would run away because she didn't want them.
Oh, no.
My mom was like a dogs outside all year round type of mom.
Oh, no.
Yeah, it was
dude,
really bad. I know. As I got older, I was like, it really upset. So I had like 4 other dogs that I don't really even remember the names of. They were never allowed inside.
Holy shit.
And then we had a couple cats that were left in the garage year round.
No, garage cat.
Yeah.
I grew up in a certain area where garage cat was a thing.
Yeah, and then one of them got mauled by like a fox or something, and then the other one, I don't know. But yeah.
I put a cat.
Not fun. I didn't say that my dog stories were fun.
No, it's fine. I had a cat. I remember my first cat. We put him in a very expensive Nike backpack, and we walked around the house, and the cat pooped in the backpack.
Yeah.
I remember being a kid and it like zipping the back. It zipped up from the middle out like that, and you can open it. And I looked in, and there was just like perfect little cat turd in this nice ass backpack that I had, and I was like, I was trying to do cat pack back before it was a thing. I was trying to do cat pack. I had a back.
Have you seen that video of those 2 cats fighting in one? It's like these 2 people on a motorcycle, and one of them's wearing a backpack with a cat backpack, and it has 2 cats just
going at it,
fighting each other to the death.
Have you seen those cat show videos?
Which one?
Where they're like, it's just like they're at a cat show, and the guy's like holding the cat like a rifle. It's so fucking funny, dude. I fucking love those. He goes, beautiful head shape, incredible length.
Yeah.
The fur, the face, the eye placement, and he goes like this. He goes, he holds the entire cat like this. Really, just incredibly. Look at the length.
Yeah.
It was like a cat this big. It was a cat this big, and then he picks it up and he goes.
Oh, that guy?
Yeah, these guys.
Short hair.
I love
Look
that.
at the way this judge handles this cat.
Wow.
What's your favorite breed?
Have you ever seen that one video?
Dude, the AI fucking voiceovers just ruin these videos for me.
There was one video of this woman being like, she's like doing this. She's one of these cat judges, and the cat starts attacking
Beating
her.
the shit out
and
of
she
her.
just goes, owner!
Owner!
Get the owner.
Cat show owner.
I think it's the first
The one to the other.
Wait.
Hold on, go back.
Actually, go back.
Go
Yeah,
back.
it's
I know
the-
which one it is.
yeah.
It's the lady in the burgundy shirt.
I was
right
just
there.
about to say it.
It's this.
Look at it. You can tell too. It's about to fuck
pissed.
him up. The ears are going back.
No, we're gonna.
Such a cat lady.
Owner.
Dude, the right hook was crazy.
Clean. They don't play.
Which
They
is
don't
also
play.
like, why is the owner not there?
How does she not know? Look at
Yeah.
the tail. Well, look at it right here.
Yeah, you're
Straight
supposed to be
out.
a cat expert, dumbass. The ears are back. They're airplaning back.
No, we're gonna.
Don't touch me there. The slow-mo. That's somebody's grandma.
I need the owner now.
I need the owner now is so fucking funny, dude. Ooh, God.
Hilarious.
I love those though. I really do. Like I love cats, and I'm like really into like I just love like a beautiful animal. Like I want like a I want like an Australian Shepherd. There's like dogs that I want.
If I had a farm, I'd have a blue healer.
Yeah, I want a blue healer. I definitely want to. I get mad because there's blue healers in my neighborhood, and I'm like, dude, you can put a blue healer in a fucking one-bedroom apartment.
That's animal abuse, straight up.
Those things are supposed to be running around and like hurting your other animals.
Same with a husky. The amount of people who have huskies in Texas,
bro,
get
what the
fucked.
fuck? You should-
Giant German Shepherds too.
Yeah.
Those are
Ugh.
dogs that are for like rainy, cloudy climates that come from like Germany. They come from parts of the world like Siberia. It's like, dude, those dogs are native to where they came from. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Just get a pit bull. They can go anywhere. Just go get you one of them. Pit bulls are like the most versatile. Like you could take them anywhere, except for like they kind of suck with the cold. They love heat, but they can live in the cold. Just put a jacket on them, like a hoodie, and they're fine. Dude, they love hoodies. My dog, I put my dog in a hoodie.
What kind of dog do you have?
I have a 14-year-old pit bull named Marvel.
Aw.
Yeah, he's old as shit. And I think he knows he's dying too. I think he knows he's old. Like last night, I was really
Aw.
scared.
Oh, you said 13.
14, yeah.
Oh, 14, yeah.
I came home and he was just laying down doing that. Just
Yeah.
I'm like, hey, and I just kind of like held him last night, and it was really sweet. But like, I just held him and I went, I know you know it's coming, but it's not today.
Yeah.
I was just telling them that, and it's crazy. I was just talking to him like that. I was like, I know you know what's coming, but it's not today. And then he goes,
Aww.
and I was like, bro,
Have you ever gotten
I'm drunk as shit. I'm
Yeah.
like, bro.
Have you ever got a cat, or I mean an animal psychic?
No.
You should look into that, because that's the one thing that I really regret. Before my cat died, I was like,
Whoa.
I wish I would have gotten a
What does it do? What do they
cat
do?
psychic. They just talk to your animal, and they tell you everything that your animal's thinking.
Heather,
What?
did you do that?
No, I didn't do it.
It's a scam.
No, it's not.
That is a scam.
Yeah, I would.
I'm a girl's girl. That is a fucking scam. Okay?
No,
and
you
I'm
have
a
to-
man's
wait,
man. That's
for-
a fucking scam,
wait,
man.
for research?
That's a scam.
That's for research. You have to try.
Yes, he wants to go
I would have
outside.
gotten it.
He wants to go outside.
He wants
and-
you to give him more
See?
cheese.
Yeah, cheese.
Yeah.
Treat. He wants a treat. And
No,
the dog-
I've seen videos of people being like, "No, it's for real."
No, my
He
God.
needs to shit.
He needs to go poo poo pee pee. See? I'm like, bitch, you're just saying his favorite words.
Yeah.
Heather's like, I'm a girl's girl. I believe in stuff.
No, literally though. No, but like for real though.
For real though, guys. Heather, do you have anything you want to plug before we go to Patreon?
No, I just want to say I'm sorry I did an Asian accent earlier.
No, you don't have to apologize for that. We do a lot of accents over
You
here.
should do your plugs in an Asian accent.
Do
your
your
best
pl-
Asian
yeah,
accent.
do
Follow
pl-
me on. Wait.
Yeah, do an Indian accent. That's fine.
Follow. I can't do it now.
Follow-
Now it's gonna sound too forced.
Follow me on.
Freaking follow me on rolypoly.com.
Gov.
Scully dolly. Yeah, no, just follow me on Instagram. I'll post whatever shit I'm doing on there.
Adult Kiddo on
Adult
Instagram.
Kiddo. I'm thinking about changing it.
I like it.
I've had it since I was like 15.
Adult Kiddo.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
the older I get, the weirder the name gets.
I'm Adult Kiddo on Instagram.
Yeah.
I like.
Some people, I tell them my Instagram handle, and you can tell they think it's like some weird, like I never grew up millennial type shit, you know?
Well,
But I'm like basically a millennial.
Follow her at Heather Keith Comedy.
Yeah. Do
Adult.
that. Follow my YouTube. I'm thinking about posting. You can follow my Instagram. I'll post whatever shit I'm doing.
Adult Kiddo on
Yeah.
Instagram, guys. And then what's the name of your guys' podcast?
Keep hitting me, but we haven't recorded in like a month or two, so I don't know if it's still a thing.
Keep hitting me on YouTube, guys. Go check it out. We'll see you on Patreon. I love you guys. I'm very proud of you. I hope you get that raise. I hope all your dreams come true. I want you to stay strong. I want you to stay healthy. And if you need to talk to me, I'm here. I love you so much.
Put the suicide hotline at the bottom too.
Okay. I love you so much. If you need to call, my personal number is on the screen right now. And if you're thinking about killing yourself, call me. I'll tell you to do it.
If you're thinking about
Just
killing
join the
yourself, at Adult Kiddo on Instagram.
Yeah.
I'm going to tell you why you should.
Guys, patreon.com/Radio Ridley Radio. All tier members have exclusive access to the Silly Billy group chat on Discord. And there's another, and you can talk to me there whenever you want. You have access to me whenever you want. I really reply to all of it, and I really appreciate all you guys. So we'll see you over on the Patreon. Frogman out. I love you. Bye-bye. Say bye.
Ciao.
I missed you. It's just you and me here. You, me, and Sweet Baby T. Sweet Baby T, Taylor.
Yeah.
Taylor's here. He got a crazy haircut. I love it. Y'all were being nasty. There were some people were saying that he looked like Prince Charming from Shrek 2. And I like that character. I think that's a good-looking character. I think Taylor's got Taylor's Boy Meets Worlding right now. He's got a fucking... Dude, it looks good. He can rock that. He has a strong chin. He's got a good forehead and the peak of his hairline. It works. If I got it, I would look like Miss Swan. I would look like Miss Swan from Mad TV if I got Taylor's haircut. And I know this because I had Taylor's haircut for most of my life. I had Taylor's haircut for most of my life because my mom saw Boy Meets World and she thought that would look good on my Asian son. Then I looked like a Russian nesting doll for fucking most of my life. If I got Taylor's haircut, I would look... If I got Taylor's haircut, I would look like this. Okay? But Taylor looks like Jonathan Taylor Thomas right now. He's looking great. And I won't take any slander of my friend's haircut right now. You guys, some people in the R3 Discord, guys. If you join the Patreon, this is a good reminder to head over to patreon.com/Radio Ridley Radio. We got like over 50 hours of bonus podcasts, and if you are watching, if you are subscribed to this YouTube channel, I would highly suggest heading over to our Patreon and getting access to all of our extra shit. It's we're building a whole community there. We're at like 175 members strong right now, and it's going incredible. We also have for unlimited accessibility to my phone, you join the Discord via the Patreon, and you can talk to me whenever you need to. And the people in that Discord were absolutely tearing Taylor apart. He was like, guys, I did something.
I did a thing.
You're like, fellas, I did a thing. And they were like, Lord Farquaad looking at, fucking Prince Charming looking at. It's horrible. Don't be nasty to him. He's feeling great. You've had that long hair forever. I know what it's like to cut off your hair.
Yeah.
It's sometimes there is that moment when you get a haircut and you had long ass hair and they cut it all off and you're like, what am I doing? What have I done? What have I done? No. That actually turned out pretty good. It's all good. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. The house is on fire, but everybody's still sitting around. The house is on fire, and we're playing Nintendo Wii. We're playing Wii bowling. A support beam has fallen on Grandma. A burning, flaming support beam is laying across Grandma's abdomen. And
luckily she was wearing the wrist guard on the Wiimote.
Yeah, she had the Wiimote wrist retaining lanyard. So everything's all good. The house is on fire, okay? And there are people trying to put it out, and then there are people trying to stoke the flames. And I'm going to tell you right now, dude, anybody with a soul is going to be trying to put that fire out, okay? I don't understand why it's crazy how quickly people can be radicalized and propagandized, and there's seemingly no reward for it. I mean, for fuck's sake, dude, I'm not going to dance around it. There's a giant elephant in the room, and I think that's why we needed to do a solo podcast, because I can find a way to explain this and rant about this and still provide entertainment and still be kind of silly. But it isn't like, to me, it's not a laughing matter. It's not funny to me in the sense of, like, dude, what I love about shit right now is that I know the world is healing because there are people mocking this guy for losing his life on an international stage. Imagine losing your life on an international stage, and then a bunch of people with multicolored hair and hairy armpits are cheering. Okay? Now imagine the world where everybody agrees with those disgusting, ugly, green-haired fucks that are dancing on your grave. Okay? That's not the case here. Those people are losing their jobs. Those people are losing their jobs, and people are taking pictures of their front door and sending it to them. People are finding where they live. They take a picture and be like, "Are you sure you want to keep saying all that nasty shit?" What I don't think they realize is that the guy that happened to Charlie Kirk was like, he was like the nice, moderate version of the thing that those people don't like, right? He's a Christian. He's a father. I'm like, these are things that I hold dear. I didn't know the guy personally. I didn't know him. I didn't know his stuff. I knew that the hyperbolic South Park version of what he did was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna debate me, you know, Christian right-wing guy that says the right things, the things that are like, you know, the stuff that this country was built on. And then I find out how old he was. He was 31. He's 1 year younger than me, dude. And I'm like, yeah, I see why I fucking identify with this guy so much. Because everyone's kind of waking up. We're kind of becoming more of like a traditionalist. We're kind of reverting back to, hey, we were supposed to have like houses and families. What happened?
Pizza Huts.
We were supposed to have houses and families and sit down Pizza Huts, and could you imagine how much cooler all this stuff that you're buying for yourself to escape the monotony and dystopian nightmare that is working for Amazon and DoorDash? Could you imagine like being a father and being able to afford it? And now that we have like the mental wherewithal to understand what our parents did wrong and how to raise people, we know how to raise the next generation of people. We know how to cut, you know, we know how to eliminate generational curses. But the irony of it all now is that the world is designed where you can barely afford to feed yourself, let alone a family of 4. You know? That's the irony of it. You can't even buy a house. Can you imagine renting, bro? Can you imagine renting with a family and you have young children and they're just crayoning all over the walls? Like, God, dude, crayon on the walls is harder when the place isn't yours. Like, it's your house, you're like, oh, sick, we can all go to Lowe's and get some paint, and I can talk to the kids about how important it is not to do that, and then I can help them. I can teach them how to paint a wall, and they'll fix the mistake they made. No, that's you're swiftly getting the shit beat out of you for that. Putting crayon on the wall. What was I talking about? Well, it's just nuts. Like, I think we've kind of figured out, like, hey, we've been had. Hey, we've been had. Yeah. The big, what was it? The big switch or whatever. The big short. You know, we've been shorted. I think the current generation of people 26 to 46, I feel like these are some of the smartest adults that we've ever had. The most perceptive, the most technologically adept people. Now, these, like, we are going to be running this country in 20 to 50 years. It's all those people. Now, neutrality. Explain to me why the Facebook. Do you remember when they had Zuckerberg on C-SPAN, and those people are just, so what the internet? Teach me the internet. Social media Jew, teach me the internet. Mr. Facebookberg, teach me.
Now, when you like a post and share a post...
Why are you there? Why are you in charge? You don't even know how pokes work on Facebook. When all those people are gone, we're gonna take our post, right? We're gonna take our post, and I think that's when we're truly gonna start healing. But they're like, bro, we can't let that happen because things will start getting better. So we gotta end it now. We have to get a young sweet boy from Utah radicalized by his trans boyfriend, a girlfriend. It's a man that's dressed as a woman. And he's gonna radicalize this young boy after he goes to college. And then he's gonna shoot a moderate right-wing political theater commentator, YouTube debate guy. We're gonna shoot him. Right, and the whole world is gonna go in a tussy. The whole world's gonna get its panties in a twist. And that's exactly what we need, because we want a civil war, because things are on the brink of actually getting fucking perfect and beautiful. And we can't have that, because we're tools of Satan. We're tools of Satan. God forbid you have a family eating Pizza Hut playing Switch 2. Donkey Kong Bonanza.
Nonsense. Not in this world. Not in this world. You're gonna deliver some packages into your home. And the packages and DoorDash. This is crazy.
Like, what is the end game? What is the end game here? Guys, we'll be right back. I gotta take a breather.
And we're back.
Whew, jeez, that was intense. But yeah, I mean, that's literally what's happening. That's literally what's happening. We're on the brink of civil war, unfortunately, and we didn't really have a choice. I knew that they needed to disrupt. We were 3 hours away from getting the fucking Epstein list, and then boom, propaganda machine keeps turning. A martyr is born. And it's like, dude, anyone with pattern recognition and active tissue, active brain matter between their ears will understand that this was ordained to continue a smokescreen of illusions that the entire world has to walk through like the mist. I feel like propaganda and misinformation and AI, this is all the mist. It's the mist. You can't see your neighbors because they're clouded. You're right next to these people. You live with these people every day, but there's this mist. There's a mist. Mist information. Mist. You're in the mist. It's up to you to fucking... It's up to you. Just do this. Just hit one of these. Oh, there's a family over there. Those are my neighbors. Those are people. Those are Americans.
No. We have to maintain the illusion. No Nintendo Switch and pizza for you. Deliver. Create. Productivity. We need productivity. Keep generating. Keep generating income. Profits, profits. You have no autonomy over your body. You were born to serve us, and you will die serving us. We are your God now.
I just want to play Legos with my son.
No, to the mines you go.
I want to be there for my son and raise him and make him a good person.
You won't have time to do that. We will raise your children for you. And they will be radicalized through our education system. The textbooks were written by Glenn Maxwell's father. That's actually true. You can look that up. That's not a riff. Robert Maxwell owned McGraw-Hill. The same textbooks I learned from, and my children's children will learn from.
Yeah, McGraw-Hill. It's owned by... Robert Maxwell had like a printing company. He had like a book printing company. And then
You've been in the house, dude. You've been going to...
I've been in the house.
I have to stay at home. I'm scared.
I'm scared. I don't have a gun yet.
Arm yourselves, guys. Get a box of grenades on Amazon right now. It's crazy. I have a recurring purchase on Amazon, a box of grenades.
Just Acme crates showing up to the house.
I get a box of grenades shipped to my house every month. I have it on repeat. It's only $40. $40. Right? Go to Costco. Oh my God, they have body on there. They didn't even call it ammo. Just a blister pack of Costco blister pack. It's like a fucking AR, some plates, 2 grenades, and a sidearm. You're like, honey, look at this, a giant blister. You know, Costco loves putting shit in a blister pack that doesn't need to be in one. They're like, look, a digital camera and a DVD player in a fucking action figure box. Like, what the hell? Costco GameCube bundle. So funny, dude. You guys remember this? When this shit. Damn, dude. That
Goes hard.
That on eBay. Whoo, you know. But imagine that, like a Costco blister pack, but it's like home defense, Civil War, arm your families, protect your homes, because I don't know. I just don't understand. I just don't understand, like, the amount of energy. They put so much energy into making things bad. They put so much energy into making things bad, unlivable, and uninhabitable. When It literally takes a fraction of how much energy they make it to make it bad. Like the amount of effort and energy that goes into maintaining a lie and pain. You could easily just tell us all the truth and make everything better again. But those people would be dragged out of their offices into town square. Okay? So it's like when you just keep lying and then you have to make a lie to cover up your other lie. And now you've got like this popsicle stick spring of lies. And all it takes is one person to flip one and the whole thing explodes. You ever see that popsicle stick sculpture thing? That's what it feels like. And it feels like somebody was about to pull one of those popsicle sticks and make the whole thing explode. And everyone sees the ruse. And then they were like, Charlie Kirk died. And my fucking heart sinks. I was with Rainey. I was with Mike Rainey when I found out. I was doing his podcast. And his daughter comes in and goes, yeah, Charlie Kirk got shot. His 19-year-old daughter's like, look. And then me and Mike both just see the video and we're like, oh, what the fuck? And then my heart sinks because I know what's going to happen in the coming weeks. That was last week. I know what's going to come in the coming weeks. And I'm in a home. You know, it's Mike, his wife, his kids, beautiful home. And I can see Mike's, like, worry. Because it's like, it's so hard to have just that. To have the standard shit that we were promised as the American dream, where it's like you work hard, you find what you're good at, and you work hard at that. You pay your bills, you raise your kids, and you spend time with your family. And we've taken that away from people. And these people literally just want. It's crazy because we're taking that away from people who live here, but people that come here, they get all that shit. The American dream. Imagine a 1950s American dream poster. Like, oh, honey, I got a fucking. But it's all Indian people. It's like a 1950s Indian dad. Like, oh, that's who gets to live it. They've casted us to the side, bro. You have to produce something. You have to produce. You have to create revenue. You have to. Bro, we are healing, bro. Sydney Sweeney's boobs. Come on, guys. Come on, you guys. Come on, guy. Come on, buddy. Sydney Sweeney's boobs, guy. There's Sydney Sweeney's boobs on the TV, guy. Buddy. Pal? Was it Buddy, Guy, and Pal? Yeah. I'm not your pal, buddy. I'm not your buddy, guy. Yeah. Sydney Sweeney's boobs, friend. I'm not your friend, buddy. Come on, we were healing, man. Shane's the face of Bud Light. Sydney Sweeney's boobs. We're almost back to the 2004 Mountain Dew Code Red era.
Hot women are in advertising again.
Yes, we're getting back to the basics. The core tenets of American culture. So, that world we knew 25 years ago. It's almost there.
The 3 Bs.
Boobs. Beer. Battlestar Galactica. God, we were so close. And we're still there. We just have to not let. I just think there's going to be a bunch of George Floyd and Kyle Rittenhouse-esque shit on the television again. There's going to be cities all over the world burning again because it's like.
I get the feeling that they're trying. I'm a little bit less black-pilled about it. I get the feeling that they're trying really hard to do that, and everybody this time is kind of a lot more people going, no.
No. And the ones that are, here's the thing, the people that are going to do it, it's going to be, the people that are going to be activated, or it's going to be those people on the left that want that. They want, look, I'm fighting for I'm a rebel. I'm the rebel fighter fighting for the good cause. And it's reality. The reality is like, no, you've been radicalized by an evil, faceless entity that's used internet and social media and the mass information. You've been a pawn. You've been a pawn of a thing that won't serve you, and you're serving this thing that will make you a victim.
I think the nice thing about this is, I mean, obviously it's tragedy and everything, but it's like the nice thing is that it made everybody on both sides look really gross for any of the shit that they think. So it's like people on the left side being like, oh, it's the liberals. or on the right side, they're like, it's the liberals, the goddamn trans liberals. It's like, all right, it's one crazy trans liberal. Like, you guys gotta,
right.
You know what I mean? And then on the left side, they're like cheering for it. It's like, no, you guys look stupid too. So it's like,
it's not healthy.
This thing is actually really good at making everyone
kind of realize
on both sides look dumb. It's never been a cooler time to just be in the middle and go, you guys are kind of dumb.
Right. No,
That's my take on it. That's me being positive, I guess.
Yeah, and it's okay to be positive. It's okay to be positive because you're gonna want people with the ability. You're gonna want people with the ability to make those decisions on their own. And the problem that we've realized, and the problem that we're seeing here, is people can just be fed the wrong idea, and they will die for that idea, and they will die for this God that they've made in their head. Their government, the representatives of their side of the government are their gods, and they're willing to do anything to preserve this ideology that isn't really supported by the people that they vote for. They just know that if they know that they can dangle those things in front of you and make you do and dance to their tune and do whatever you want. They've got you by the balls, as Carlin would say. George Carlin said, they got you by the balls. They do. They do, bro. And we were partying, man. We put Diddy in jail. We were going to put Diddy in jail. We're gonna start exposing the powerful pedos that control a lot of the shit. And I don't know, man. I just think it's time that we kind of have a little bit of critical thinking here. Stop looking at things at surface value, face value. The face value is that there's always something underneath. There's a plan. And unfortunately, they said this. I saw a meme. Somebody said, nobody gets assassinated for lying. And he was kind of being like, hey, guys, this isn't right. This is what they're doing. And then they got his ass. Because he was trying to help people realize something that they want to keep you in the mist. Charlie was fanning the mist. He was clearing it up. He was like, look, we're fucking people. Guys, we're people. We're Americans. We have a country. Let's be together. Because whoever's doing this, you can't invade America, bro. You can't. Old school war, that doesn't exist anymore. You can't just pull up to somebody's block and air it out. America's spent so much money into making sure that anyone who does that will be obliterated the moment that they try. You won't even touch the ground. You won't even dip a toe in U.S. soil. You'll be obliterated from a Jewish space laser. We have Jewish space lasers. Taylor, pull up the Jewish space laser. It's just nuts to me, man. I would like to keep doing this. You know, I would like to keep participating in entertainment, and I like this stuff. This is awesome. I want to eat good food and meet you guys and hang out and have fun. Anytime there's a fucking thing, like in Texas, we had the floods. And then you go out and you try to make these people laugh, and everyone's so bummed out, dude. And it kills me just watching it work. I hate watching the TV work. I can see it. I see it change people's brain chemistry. I hate watching it work. It sucks that those people died, you know? It sucks those people died in the floods, but you're living your life and you need to get away from it. And it's okay. It's okay to get away from it. Because the news is like the sun, bro. You stare into it too long, you're going to go fucking blind. You need some silly, goofy time. It's good for the brain. You need some silly, goofy, silly guy time. Come sit on the log with the frog. We're getting retarded. You need some shit like that, dude. And that's okay. It's okay. You don't have to constantly be proving to other people that you're a good person. It's crazy that we've learned how to, not we, but they have learned how to create this social system of radicalization, protesting for this, sticking up for that. It's like, look, this performative society we have. I'm going to hold a book like this in a coffee shop. and I'm going to put the Palestinian flag colors on my face.